Alrighty. Hello everyone, my name is Kitt and welcome back once again to the stream. So today we are going to be doing a hand cam today. I'm like also trying to adjust the music. I was going to do Spotify music to help out with the filling in the background, but for some reason Spotify decided to not work today. So we are going to be just doing a YouTube music that I found playlist that's apparently copyright free. So we're going to be working with that, and we are going to be doing... Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. We are going to be doing the GUNDAM LFRITH, which, as you can see, we actually have a nice hand cam setup now. So yeah, I've been wanting to build this Gundam for a while, and I've also been wanting to really test out having this whole setup for Gunpla builds. But yeah, we're able to actually go and have a nice top-down view. So I'm going to be trying a few things today with this. I got a few additional tools as well for this build. So I'm going to be trying to do more sanding, like proper sanding techniques for building the Gundam, along with trying to do some panel lining as well, as I have I got a scribing tool, I've got a bunch of, I'm like grabbing this stuff over here, I've got a bunch of different sanding materials. So we're gonna be doing proper sanding. I got all different kinds of grits with these. I actually have fine polishing glass files as well. So I'm curious as to how this is actually going to turn out today. And depending on how long the sanding and everything else takes, we may not be able to finish this today, but we'll have something to look forward to. We'll probably, if we don't finish doing the sanding and stuff today, we'll probably do something for next weekend. But yeah, God, honestly, I really do love building this stuff, and I'm happy too now because y'all be able to actually see the Gundam in a pretty reasonable. With a pretty reasonable view, I think. And I can actually show you all the instructions. Because I feel like this is actually super readable now for all of you. I mean, aside from like the light being a little funky at times, but can actually kind of read like this is the D block. And actually, this doesn't look like it's gonna be a very long build. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this will be a pretty decently long build. As I'm like looking through these, because I think they're like just looking at all the stuff in the box. Like I feel like there's not as many pieces as the 78 RX. But yeah. Let me see. Let me actually just get all this stuff. All the sliders out here. So I should probably just use my knife. Also, Powa, I saw your suggestion, and I added a brand new thing for you for the rewards, for the channel points. I thought it was a pretty good suggestion, so. It's not the hour-long version, but it's something. get to hear all the plastic getting crinkled. I almost left this stuff in this bag. Yeah, also something that I thought was interesting about this build is there aren't any clear stickers. There is only these ones, so I'm not sure if there are stickers that do go with this one, or maybe even water slide decals. I might add those at a later date, potentially. Because I've actually never done water slide, so I would like to do that in the future, too, for some build that I'm doing. Because I know I've got so many builds. Just need to roll a d20 to tell how many minutes to wait. True. That would actually be pretty funny. Let's see. Okay, so that's A. That's D. Oh, and this one's actually this build's actually pretty interesting too, because it has a unique decal. Like one of the parts on here shows the permit score on it, where it's like the more red information, because this is for the Witch of Mercury, so yeah, it's not sure if that'll focus. I mean, it might not be able to focus, but it's like a different type of color with like more detail in it. This is the high grade LFRITH Gundam from Witch of Mercury. So let's see. So it looks like the first one it's gonna have us do what specific number of parts. Okay, so it's E19D4. Also notice the text in this one is different, I guess, to match the text type that they were using in Witch of Mercury. Okay, so we need B1, E19. Actually move these slides to a slightly different spot. I'll put these up too. E19 and D4. So we need these two. And these ones can go off to the side. I don't think we're gonna need these. Actually, I will need this one in a moment. Like, just trying to keep this organized now. So, E19. Oops. So, this one. E19. And I'm also going to try to do more of the proper snipping tools, or snipping practices for this, where it's like you give it a little bit of distance. I say as I try to do that, but I kind of fail. Okay, so let's see, it's B19, then D4. Says I'm like bringing this closer to my face a little bit. It's like I'm trying to give y'all a good view, but at the same time I'm also trying to be able to see. Good, that's good. Just have to do a little bit of sanding on these, and then that should be okay. Okay, so now, I'm gonna actually try and sand. See if we can do it properly, because I know there was a couple methods that I saw where it's like you start at like around 400 grit, go one way, then you work your way up. I think it's like 400, 600. I want to say like 1200 or 1000. I don't have a 1200. Calling it, I'm gonna go insane building this. Probably. I mean, this is gonna be more detail than I've put into the last one, because I was like doing some sanding, though I think I was more so, I think I was using the polishing brush for this instead, because I thought this was sanding, but it's mostly a polishing one. So I got actual proper stuff to sand with. I hope I don't go too insane. Because the video that I saw, it's like if you're at 400, you want to go in one direction. You want to try and keep your lines consistent. Try and clean it up. Okay, that looks okay. And I'll sand this on following each of these sides. I want to make sure that I try and do it so that each panel that I'm sanding is going to be consistent with me. Actually, the very tip of this has molding marks as well, or molding seams. Oh, better. Sand the back portion of that as well to make sure that it keeps a line. Okay, and then go up here. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, I've actually really been looking forward to building this Gunpla, because I recently watched The Witch of Mercury, and I was really into it, so I was just like, I saw the first scene with this Gundam, like, it was, like, such a strong hook for an anime, where I was just like, holy shit, like, I just need to watch more of this. So, like, once I really started getting into it, like, I've been, like, since I really started getting into making Gunplas, like, when I saw that one, I was just like, yeah, like, I have to buy that one. Oh, you've never seen Gundam? I know personally, like, Witch of Mercury was the first one that I watched, because I've always just thought the Gundams were cool, and building the Gunplas was interesting. But I've started to actually watch the original one, and I gotta say, like, it's, like, I would say if you're going to watch something, like, watch the alternate universe. There's, like, AU ones that you can watch. You don't really have to know the original Gundam, because I'm watching the original Gundam now, and it's like 70s animation, so it's kind of a little bit of a slog to get through. But it's like the story, like, it's interesting, but it's like, it's just gonna, like, I very much like stuff with very nice animation. So for me, it's kind of rough to watch it a little bit. But, like, the plot's pretty good so far, because the main essence of Gundam is, like, basically showing multiple sides of war, space politics, and, like, really cool fighting scenes. Alternate universe Gundam where they turn into humans. Well, there's actually there's a Gundam series that I haven't watched yet. I have a Gunpla from it, but it's the Gundam Build Drivers, where it takes place, like, on Earth, like now, like, in Japan, but essentially it's just the Gundams, like the Gunpla and toys, like, come to life, and then they battle each other for, like, tournaments and stuff. Oh, you've had people recommend the manga over the anime for the OG Gundam. You know, honestly, that probably would be a lot better, because I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Some of these animation is just fucking dog shit. It's so hard to watch, and it's nothing to slight the show for that, because it's like, that's just what they had at the time period. That was the standard. But, like, watching it nowadays, like, because I watched Witch from Mercury going right to that, which was, like, really good animation, and then to that, and I'm just like, oh. Like, that's gonna be a little rough. So I've been watching it bit by bit, because I tried to binge watch it just to, like, get through it. And it's like, people have, like, you can also watch, like, there are compilation movies, but I didn't really want to watch that, because I wanted the full experience of it, because people were saying, like, if you don't watch the TV show, then you're not going to experience the full Gundam, fun time, as I like to call it. Yeah, the filler is, yeah, it's pretty bad. But it's like, the parts that do matter for the show, like, it's good. Though, personally, I think the show turns into, let's shit on Amuro, like, the kid that pilots the Gundam. And And, like, I get it, but it's like, I feel like they really just give him a bunch of flack for it, even though, like, he's a civilian, he was thrown into a combat situation for it, and he was basically forced to pilot the Gundam to actually save people, as I just drop all of my slides. But then they're just like, oh, you're immature, like, blah, 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 and all that stuff. I'm just like, well, you're the ones that are forcing him to pilot the Gundam because no one else literally can, so instead of having him be in this situation, why not just actually try to pilot the Gundam yourselves instead of trying to shove this kid onto it? And yeah, I didn't sugarcoat it. Like, bad animation is bad to me. And it's like, I have watched so much anime over the years where if the animation is really good, I can appreciate it. If the animation is really bad, like, it could be enough to have me stop watching a show. Because, like, that's all part of the experience of it, is actually watching all the stuff play out. It's like watching, like, really bad acting in, like, a normal TV show, where it's like, if it's not convincing, but if it doesn't draw me in with its aesthetic, it can lose me. Like, if something has a really good plot, like great voice acting, things like that, then it'll probably draw me in a lot more. But if the voice acting on top of that with the animation is kind of rough, and like 70s anime, from how that was, it was like very, I don't know, it felt like very over the top for the stuff, for the voice acting as well. And that's like, pair that up with rough animation, you got something that's gonna be really hard to keep my attention. But, like, I want to watch it because apparently you need to watch that stuff to have the context for all the further line for the Gundam shows. Like, for the main universe timeline, at least. But the alternate timeline stuff should be fine. I think that's looking pretty good. And let me grab my polishing, one of my polishing files. Yeah, I got like a whole bunch of good stuff with this. So I was literally sitting waiting for all of these to arrive today, where I'm just like, yes, like, I finally can have like all of my stuff to help me sand. And this is ooh. Oh, that's actually really fancy looking. Yeah, 10,000 grit polishing file. And these are all basically the same. They're all just different, they're all different shapes. It's lines go that way, so I need to do it this way. Actually, this might be better using the other one. This is more of a thin file, so I'd probably want the longer one. Or the wider one, I should say. Yeah, now that I'm looking at this, this is actually probably going to take a lot longer than the last build. So we may actually have to split this up between multiple streams, because I'm still literally just building the head, and I'm on the first step after clearing off those parts. Hand cam is back, yeah. Hand Cam is back with some new and fancy tools. Yeah, see, I did the polish for this. Let me polish this up a little bit more. So now there was a cut mark here before, but now it's like nice and shiny on this. Might need some brain rot Family Guy clips on the screen for the 6 hours we'll be here. True. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll get my Family Guy clips and I'll get Subway Surfers for y'all. That way you won't die of boredom. I'm like trying to clean this up as best as possible here. This is what the people want, yeah. You know, that would actually be funny if I do that. I know I have the music going in the background, but maybe I can do like a very tiny window for Subway Surfers. I think it would be better if I just move the part back and forth like this. Self. Do a tiny window of another stream of mine. You know, that would actually be pretty funny to do. Tiny stream within the stream. You know, can I even do that? That'd actually be funny. Hold on. Might not. Yeah, I don't even know what I would do with that, though. I mean, if you want to pick one of the previous streams that I have, I can go and I can put it on. Tiny stream within the tiny stream. Oh my god, that really was a soul-crushing death. And then we couldn't beat him until the next stream. Because we were stuck fighting him. Because after that point, like, we just kept getting so close, but I was just demoralized. Think I'll need to worry about this one. I might just be able to... pop this in here. Because that just goes right down into it. This part of the inner part of the head is going to be covered, so I really don't need to worry about the clip points for that. Snap that in there. You want me to put on the Still Wakes the Deep stream? Okay, give me 1 second. Might not have the audio on for it, though, because I feel like that would be a bit too much with all the overlapping stuff. Let's see. Let me just bring this over here really quick. Where it Still Wakes the Deep? Not do the mini player, do the big player. And then we'll go and do tab over here. Yeah, I'll do it. I think it's funny. Honestly, it's actually a funny idea. Oh, I'm on the wrong stream. Okay. Okay, now let's add a window. There's over here, window capture. There we go. Look at that. Okay, tiny. Okay. Let's put it like here. very actually. Yeah, let's put it there. I think that's also below here. Yeah, I don't want this to be blocking chat. So scroll down, please. It's funny, actually, like, pulling this all the way down here. Okay. There we go. Now you have a mini-me. Tab over. There we go. Actually hilarious idea. Okay, so we have this. Oh, you do? Nice. Yeah, I actually really like this Gunpla so far, even though we've only put 2 parts of it together. Let's see. Okay, now I need the tiny part, which is right here. Green. Let's see. Oh, that's the eyes. Oh, and individual stickers go on that. A chunky boy. You know, I think probably the next purchase I'm gonna make with this is I'm gonna get the God Hand snips. Because I've heard that they're like the gold standard for cutting tools for models. Let's see, how does that go together? Okay, so 2 and 3. Go onto the center. Oh no, the eyes. Yeah, y'all have a bunch of stuff going on with this right now. Let's see, 2 and 3. Okay, so these are the eyes. I also need A2. That is C. Which one is A? Is this A? This is A. It's A4. Oh, A2 is a... Oh, it's a clear piece. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna try to snip these without fucking up the clear part. There we go. Prefer eyes without a sticker. I'd rather look at the mold than the plastic eyes. Yeah. Oh, and you build feet up to the head. Oh, so you do it backwards. Oh, that's actually an interesting way of doing it. I haven't thought about that. Yeah, I know. I want to try probably the next time I do a build. I know that there are metallic markers. I'd probably want to try that instead of like the sticker eye things, the eye stickers. That way it's more so drawn in and it won't fall off. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I know you were saying yesterday that you were struggling being able to hear. So I'm glad that you were able to clear out your ears. No, I wouldn't have expected you to use a hose. Yeah, like this would be so much easier if I just had a metallic marker where I can literally just do a quick swipe right over it. Boom, it's done. It looks metallic, it looks nice, and it won't fall off. But here we are, putting stickers on this. That's one eye sticker. Warning on the shoulder. Be careful with the shoulder joints. Oh! Oh, are the shoulders on these ones pretty weak? Well, thank you for that tip, because I will definitely be careful with putting those in then. Okay. This sticker off here. Oop. Fit it right. Okay, I completely missed where that needed to go. Still completely missed where that needed to go. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, I did it too much. Too far. Wait. Why is the video paused? The music. Yes. Continue watching. Oh, and you're gonna pay for it professionally? Oh, it's $500 or 500 euros. Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, that sucks. And be careful with the marker, otherwise it will bleed into the plastic and break it. Oh, okay. And Tom, welcome back. Oh, okay, so it could be too tight and then it could potentially break. You can get a needle for a very small sticker to put it on. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any of those laying around, unfortunately. I think I have the tiny stickers on here for the eyes now. Just look really close. Yep. There we go. Well, that's not going to focus properly, but it's there. I've been thinking about, I know, since this is the first time using like this kind of hand cam, like this is actually a manual focus camera and not a an autofocus, but I was thinking about potentially getting a different one so that way I'd be able to like zoom in and stuff. Also move my keyboard out of the way a bit more. Okay, so then let's look here. Oh, my handsome knight in shining armor. The greatest Robloxian. Honestly, that's actually why I wanted to get this one, because I had seen this. I saw this build in a video before. Because I actually didn't watch Witch from Mercury first. I bought the Gunpla first, and I was like, you know, I really should try and watch it before I build it. So then I watched the show, and I was like, holy shit, like, I'm really glad I bought this one. And now I also have Calibarn that I have to build, which I'm going to be doing next month. And I also ordered the Requiem for Vengeance Gundam as well. I pre-ordered that for when that comes out in December. But I think the pink looks great on the Gunpla kit. Oh, you got an Armored Core model kit. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about getting one myself, because I've actually a while ago I actually 100%ed Fires of Rubicon, because I actually really love that game. Like I played through every single ending on stream. I think I did, and I was looking at how much time I spent on it. I put like over 40 hours into that game too. Little nub is on the top side, and that slides into the hole here. Interesting. Well, that actually looks pretty cool. And I'll be posting... I know it's kind of hard to see at this angle, but I'll be posting pictures of this too once it's done in the Discord server. I'll put it in the art section. Alright, so now I need D6. This one D. Alright, and this one's gonna have a little bit of cutting. I'm like trying my best to not screw up cutting this because I really don't want to put any gashes or anything into these pieces. Yeah, I just did copyright-free music for YouTube because for some reason Spotify wasn't working. I could hear it on my headset, and I had it set to default, but for some reason it just was not routing to my stream computer. Even though I tried the application, I tried Chrome, which I'm using right now, but it just wouldn't work. So we're listening to copyright-free YouTube. But I'm doing pretty well today. How are you doing, Tom? When you bought a 40k Dreadnought. Built it, painted it, cried because you scuffed a piece and then stopped. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Oh, you ordered the 4 legs one for the pre-order. Oh yeah, the tetrapods are so cool. Fully painted, life-sized, and fully operational Dreadnought. Oh, I would totally do that too. Okay, we got these bits here. Let me look at this. Oh, okay, so this actually has a mold line through the center of this helmet too. Well, we're gonna be having fun sanding this one. This is 400. Gundam Vidar is real. Can't wait for it. Yeah, that sounds sick. Welcome back. We are building the Elfrith from Witch of Mercury. So it's the hot pink Gundam that's at the very start of the anime. I might actually go with a lower grit to do this. I'm at 400 right now, but I think it's probably better to do a little bit more coarse. Just follow what I learned. Stick to one direction. Y'all can tell I was doing my research for this before. You're hunting down an HD or HG body phantom. Go with the Calibarn. Oh, that'll be sick. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. Request All I Need. It's a song from Rocket League? Okay. Yeah, yeah, I can bring that up in a little bit. Yeah, I honestly I really loved Witch from Mercury. I thought it was very good. Okay, I think I should do this in this direction. Okay. We have to take care of the mold line on this side. Yeah, because I know at least the helmet or the headpiece, I want to try and get it as smooth as possible. There we go. Honestly, yeah, that would be fantastic if every game had a streamer-friendly mode. Definitely make my life a lot easier. Okay, so now let's do here. I'm going back and forth with the 400 grit right now, but I think it should be okay. I was going in one direction with the 180. But this should, as long as I'm keeping these lines very smooth, it should probably be okay. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay. Yeah, as long as the streamer mode actually works, true. Every time I say One Direction, I immediately think of the band. I'm not sure I can name one of their songs. I don't remember any One Direction song names. Should be good. Let's move on to 600. Oh, yeah. It is kind of reflective. Yeah. Yeah, especially with the light on, that's... Yeah, that's kind of rough. Sorry about that. Oh, and you made a new D&D character. Nice. The Dwarf Rogue. Oh, but he's very clumsy. I feel like it would be really funny if you did a clumsy rogue that any stealth check you do would be at disadvantage. Just to stay with, like, the role-playing of it. And I'm with you, pal. Reflections also freak me out whenever I'm working with stuff. So I'm a little freaked out by this tool right here because it's a glass polishing file. But it's also very reflective as well. So it's rather not have my face pop up. But that's why I'm, like, holding it like this. Like, this one isn't reflective, but I can just do that. This is actually looking very smooth. Nice. Also, I really do love the mini streams screen. I think it's so funny that you suggested it. You can commit one crime in the Gundam show with no conflict. What would you choose? Steal a Gundam, make it mine, and then make a password for your Gundam, and steal more Gundam. Honestly, yeah, I would. I'd probably steal Gundams as well. But God, there was honestly a lot of crimes that have been committed in Gundam. Like, even in Witch of Mercury alone, like, there is a lot of crimes. So then again, one of the crimes you can probably commit in Gundam would probably also be tax fraud, and I feel like that would be really funny as an option to select that. Especially since Witch of Mercury was talking a lot about, like, business and stuff. Also, the metal pipe drop. Okay. That's good. That's 600. And let's work our way up to... So let's do 1,000 then now. Yeah, it's funny. After watching all of these Gunpla guides now, though, I am very... I feel very, like, conscious of a lot of stuff that's been pointed out. Like, nub marks, build seams... And it's like, when I was building the first one before, like, I was like, I didn't even really care. Like, I just filed the main stuff that was, like, really sticking out down and then just kind of called it a day. Didn't really go to the extent of, like, polishing and doing all that other fun jazz. It's like going on vacation to file paperwork. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would probably take a Gundam. I feel like that would just be a lot of fun. That's one thing that I honestly would really love to do if it ever becomes a thing in my lifetime. Is like the ability to pilot giant mechs that function like Gundams. Like, I would 100% take that opportunity to do that. Hands down. Like, not a single doubt in my mind I would do that. Looking good. So Gundam basically, Gundam is basically, it's not like Pacific Rim, because Pacific Rim is like giant mechs that fight kaiju. Gundam is more so human on human like wars, but it's still like giant mechs as well. Though I don't think they're as big as Gypsy Danger in terms of scale. Like, I think Gundams are smaller than Gypsy Danger. Oh, the OG Gundam is as tall as that. Okay. Yeah, and once we're done assembling this too, another thing that I am going to be trying to do as well is I'm gonna try and scribe, like the panel lines. Actually, I should use the thinner file here. Probably be easier. Go to the Caribbean, kick up my feet, and bust out the Form 1040. Honestly, residential grade mobile suit. You know, I feel like it would be really interesting if they do develop mobile suits for like commuter, or not like commuter use, but like for like work use and stuff. I feel like that would actually be really interesting. Yes, I did. Should I put it on the left? I could move it. I could move it. Alright, mini stream, you're getting flipped to this side. There we go. I was just asked to do it because we were talking about doing like Subway Surfers or Family Guy, and then Backup had the good idea of doing a mini, just putting on one of my other streams as another video. Which I honestly still love that recommendation. It's so good. We might have to keep doing that in the future for other Gundam builds. Jaeger versus Jaeger. Yeah, well, we're mostly just talking about mechs in general. But I would honestly love to see, like, mechs that help with work be developed. Yeah, actually, yeah, that is, like, the main reason why people go and put those in, like, on TikToks and stuff. Because it's, like, that's why you have, like, one side, it's, like, the dialogue and then talking, and then the other side you have maybe, like, a Minecraft, like, jumping video or a GTA 5 racing video. I want the Dammy Trainer to win. I do actually really like the design of that Gundam as well. I thought about getting that one too. Stonk market. Stick versus stick fight. Look at this. No, this is not bad. Not bad. It's a little bit of a mark from the cut area still, but it looks like it's kind of riveted in slightly. Also the metal pipe and the boil. Sounds good, backup. Thank you for coming in. And thank you for your suggestion. I love the tiny stream idea. Oh, the throwables aren't working? Hold on. Hang on 1 second. Oh, that's why that's not working. Hold on. I'm like trying to find this desktop. Integrated throwing system. Sorry about that. I thought I had the throwables on. The pipe doesn't have a throwable though, unfortunately. I still have to put that together for that one. Also, okay, that's still going. Okay, it should work now. 3D. All. Oh, and I see you did a hydrate as well. I will take a drink. Titans for Titanfall were actually used on farms before war? Oh, I didn't know that. I actually haven't played Titanfall. I need to. Make the body the same quality as a Gundam, and the head is a cheap price to make. And I have shopped at there before, but I don't really have too many Whole Foods around me. But they are pretty expensive. I think this is probably good to put on now. Oh, I still have to put on the stickers, so I need to do 4 on the back and 1 on the front. So I think I need to do... Oh, 1 goes through the helmet, because there's a hole there. Your house, we have a lot of Gundam stores in the city malls. Oh, really? You actually have Gundam stores? Glazes Titanfall? I mean, I really do want to play it. I know I've heard nothing but good reviews about it. Though I know the first one apparently wasn't that great, but Titanfall 2 I heard was awesome. Because I remember the original Titanfall was like the always online mode or whatever that it had that kind of like really sucked. Pop this sticker off here. There. Oh, that's the wrong part. I need this one. Okay, I think I got that one in here. Everyone in multiplayer is like giga sweat. Yeah, I feel like that can be said about a lot of games. And I'm not gonna lie, I also tend to sweat a bit whenever I play multiplayer against people. I'm actually very highly competitive when it comes to multiplayer games. And I'm not gonna lie, I actually didn't play multiplayer stuff for a while on stream because like my mental was like way too competitive and I would get too mad for a bit. And like I just didn't think I would really want to do multiplayer stuff, but like now I'm a lot better with multiplayer games. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's actually really nice. Okay, now I need to get this sticker and put this one in here. Stick that right on in. Beautiful. Already, I actually really love the way that this looks. Because especially with like the helmet design too. Like, it just looks cool. That and also, the centerpiece on the front isn't going to fucking launch itself into the abyss like what happened to the last model that I built. Because I was going to go and put glue onto it, and by the time I was going to go and do it, the centerpiece, like the center red head part was just gone. I have no idea where it went. Like, it is somewhere in this room. I have no idea where it is. It just said, alright, I'm out, and just dipped the fuck out of here. Okay, so now we are going to be doing the body. Because the head is done. So I guess since the head is finished, let me... Ooh. Don't want to drop that. Actually sit these back in here. Because the last thing I want is to have a glass file drop and shatter. Me put these. Threw the boxes for this away, but I like missed half of them from the trash can. And the head is done, so I will stick this right here. Right next to the mini stream cam. TF2 campaign isn't all that either. Villains definitely needed Apex to give them more character. Yeah, I thought that was actually really interesting too, that they put one of the villains from that into Apex Legends. But at the same time, a lot of people also really wanted Cooper to be in Apex too, but he would also just be overpowered as hell. Okay, so I need B10 and D7. This is D7. Thank you. Yeah. Actually, I really should get better clippers than these, because these actually really suck. I'm trying to clip now. Then again, this also was a part of a $10 kit to get me into this. Oh, this also has mold lines on it, too. And I need beats B110. Though honestly, we really have come a long way from the first build to this one. Because I remember when we were doing it the last time, I was struggling for like 20 minutes figuring out which thing was which. Because I had no idea that the thing to actually tell which slider was which was this part. Just like, what is this? Where the hell does this go? Where does it come from? Okay, so that slides down onto that part. Oh, that's not going to be visible really there, so... But this part is going to have some visible stuff on it, I think. So I'm going to want to file this down. That is true. It is a very stylized look to it. Shit. Also trying to not put too much pressure onto this, because the last thing I need is to snap one of these parts and then be incredibly sad. I think with some of these... And that's got to be smooth there on that side. Smooth, smooth, It'd probably be better if I went this way. No. Actually, where is this part gonna sit? Actually, now that I'm looking at it, this actually has a line here. You know what? This is gonna be a perfect time to test out the other tool. Let's see. It's the best way to do this, actually. Just cut, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. What? Maybe that's what the... That's what this is for. Straight lines. We're gonna be making them with this. A little bit of tape. If I can actually get it. Oh, tape? Gonna work? It's also really sticky on the sides, too. Ouch. All right. Cut that, because that did not cut at all. I am really struggling with trying to cut this tape. Just cut the tape. My God. Finally. Okay. Give me that. That up. That point. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. I'm guessing this tape is cut resistant in some way. Which would make sense because this tape came with the scrying tool that I have. And this. think that's good. So now I'm gonna have to redo the other side as well. That. Then through here. What is my opinion on war? I mean, I feel like probably with other people where it's like, I don't like war. I think unnecessary loss of life is very sad and just horrendous in general. But there are times where it is a necessary evil in order to go and save more lives. I mean, if you look at World War II with a lot of the stuff that happened with there. Because that was something that needed to occur to help save people. Well, maybe not the very start of the war, but getting involved in war in order to end it. But I prefer peace. I really just... like, I'd rather not see loss of life. Like, trying to... I'm like trying to... this straight here. Like Yoshikage Kira, you want to live a peaceful life. Yeah. It is ups and downs. It's definitely much better for it to not occur, in my opinion. But if it needs to occur, it will occur. Or if someone's just being bloodthirsty, then they will probably be taken out by the war in which they started. Then things will go back to peaceful times. So there we go. Alright, so I fixed the line work on this because it literally just looked like it was a mold mark before, when it shouldn't have. So then this needs to slide behind and down. There we go. Less of a battle and more of a trial of humans' ability to evolve. That is very true. I mean, if you look at modern warfare now, in the sense, a lot of it is all like digital warfare. So there is a lot of physical stuff, but now it's like mostly espionage and things, whereas like with the Cold War, it was more so like who can make the bigger bombs. And then as it develops further, who can control the most intelligence, the flow of intelligence? I feel like that's more so where war is going. Is it weird to eat bean dip without chips? I mean, if you really like bean dip, then I don't see why not. Just grab a spoon and just eat it. It's like peanut butter, just by itself. That is also true. I'm more so thinking of the evolution of warfare itself. But it is also a way for people to evolve and form different opinions and actually come together in the end. B113 and B112. And I have more stickers. Scrying tool away. Go. So B113, B112. Oh, there was a runner that broke? As I missed the trash can. You know, a bean dip sandwich actually would be pretty interesting. Yeah, warfare is interesting. And, like, the evolution of it is pretty cool. That part's going to be exposed on the sides, so I should actually sand this down. I also need to put stickers on this one. And the edges for this also stick out, so I should also clean off these. I think the middle part of this, though, doesn't really show. The back part doesn't really show. I don't need that high of a grit. I think I've heard this song before. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Honestly, I probably should give copyright music more of a listen sometimes. Because just because it's free doesn't mean it's bad.
That should be good. And we'll do the 1,000. And then do the 10K. Honestly, building Gunplas is just so calming, I feel like. As much as I love doing the high energy streams with horror games and other stuff, I do actually really like doing this. Like, I really do want to try and make this a once a month alternate thing that I can do. Okay, that looks pretty clear. Now I need class file. Let's polish up these edges. It just looks so shiny. That out. And do the last part of this side. Oh, acid reflux is the worst. I also hate getting that too. Ever heard of a mecha called Sashi? I don't think I have, to be honest. What's that one about? Yeah, I also hate getting feet cramps. That's the worst. Probably something easier to file down quickly here. Quick file the nub with 1,000 grit. Okay, that looks cleared. File down this one with 1,000 grit. I think that cleared that one out. Okay, that looks good. And then this side. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
You know, honestly, that's something I should probably do more too. Because I should post anime recommendations for y'all on the Discord server. Because, I mean, I have watched, like, over... God, I'm trying to think now as to how much I've actually watched. I've watched, like, over 400 shows at least, I think. Like, somewhere within that ballpark. And I can't even keep track of them all at this point. Oh, it's a game, too. Okay. Or it is a game. Okay, so let's put 5 on here for those front pieces. The only anime people need to watch is these days is Vampire Senso. If they can find it. Which one is Vampire Senso again? Honestly, yeah. They do sound like Fortnite lobby music. One sticker pushed in. I'm surprised that I actually am... I'm drawing a blank on that. Oh, it's from the 80s. Okay. Yeah, no clue on that one. It's like an acid trip. Oh, God. I know another trippy, very trippy anime that I've seen before is God, what was it called? Flip Flappers. I'm pretty sure it was made by Trigger as well. Plot actually makes very little sense. I think it's the same way too with that Flip Flappers show. I remember when I was watching it at an anime convention because they had like a watch party or whatever, and like we watched like half the show, and I walked out of like the room, like because they like finished watching it because it was like 4 in the morning or something, and they were like wrapping up the con, and we were just like, what the fuck even did we just watch? Yeah, I'd have to actually. I should probably try rewatching it because the animation was really cool because it's Trigger, so or it was Trigger or it was Madhouse, one of those two. The animation was like really good for it, so I feel like I should try and rewatch it. Okay, so the back of that, this goes into here. Ooh, that is actually a pretty tight joint. That feels like really nice and rigid for this. But I can definitely see that this would be a problem if it were to, if it were to get caught on something, because it could probably easily snap.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Kidding.
Alright, this has to snap in.
Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge.
Does this not snap in?
Oh, I feel like this pops out really easily.
Oh, it's in all the way. That's odd. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, so now A5 and A3.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
Okay, A5 and 3.
Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine,
5.
best to flaunt. We on, hating because you want. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out so don't be
5 out. And let's get 3 out.
shoot, yeah, shoot, yeah, shooting, yeah, shooting shots.
I would say, ooh. I would say probably, given the right circumstances, if it can hit permit score 10, I would say Elfrit would win against Unicron. Because there is a very unique mechanic to this Gundam, or this style of Gundam in the show, that would, I would say, beat Unicron. Oh yeah, I know Unicron's the size of a planet. Yeah. I know he's literally a planet eater. Yeah, I think potentially, I don't know the actual scale of the power. I would say it would probably be pretty close though. But if it is able to do what it can do in the show, I would say probably Alfred. Does Alfred beat Goku? No, nobody beats Goku. Hey, it's me, Goku. Oh, I don't want that. I want 1000 grit. Try the glass here. Gar beats Goku.
You know, I really do wonder who can beat Goku. Wasn't there like a Superman versus Goku thing that the deathmatch people did? And a lot of people got mad because I think Superman beat Goku or something. Grr. I think Grr from Invader Zim. Oh, does Superman win? Yeah, I think, actually, yeah. I think that's what they did, and a lot of people got mad about it. They were just like, but Goku beats everything. And it's like, no, he really doesn't. Goku has infinite power scaling if he can live.
Golden Experience Requiem. What is that from?
Or is that JoJo?
He's peak Superman against Snakeway Goku.
I was gonna say, that does sound like JoJo's. I think that's clean on this one. I'll have to clear off. I really should have a brush to actually clean off this plastic. But alas, I do not have one near me, so I am using other means to clean this off. I'm just like trying to polish up the parts that appear white on here from the snips.
What about DC is he can't scale against anything, so people use peak DC characters against average or most well-known other characters.
Yeah, well, DC stuff is pretty dumb with its scaling. Because, like, if you have something that's, like, scales, like, really hard against other things, like, most of the time it's probably gonna be beaten. Okay, so this is... That's 3. That's 5. Okay. These get shoved into the back. That goes there. Is this the shoulder joints? It's actually an interesting way to do joints. I feel like that actually has... probably opens up more movability, too.
Base Superman blew galaxies away with his breath?
Yeah, that's some ridiculous power scaling. Like, that's actually, like, super ridiculous power scaling. Okay, so I need A7 and A6. You know, honestly, looking at this, like, it kind of reminds me of,
The style of armor kind of reminds me of like Halo armor, almost.
I clipped away from the edge a little bit more with these.
It stopped my music. Oh, hold on. Yes, continue watching, please. Thank you. Yeah, that's some interesting power scaling with that. The Crisis Superman does some weird stuff. And honestly, yeah, it does give a bit of like the Mjolnir the Mjolnir feel. So like kind of looking at it like this, like it makes me think of like Reach style armor. Or maybe even Halo 4 as well. Like this piece is Halo 4, this is like Reach.
I can probably use... this as well.
You're having to seriously hold back on this crossover battle nonsense. I mean, the crossover battles get pretty intense. I understand. A lot of people were mad about the Goku and Superman fight. And then they killed Goku again, just to shit on everybody. Mega Man X.
I'm like... this is also the first time that I'm using, like, the knife for this. Try and, like, clear this off a little bit. Because I remember reading... or seeing as well that a lot of people actually just do like a knife, like they clip it out and then they use the knife for a more clean look or clean cut.
Tusk as well as Made in Heaven can beat Goku as well.
Clear that off. There. Does look pretty clean. Nice.
least they justified it right the second time. Yeah, that's true. Can't take prologue character A against peak bullshittery character B and call that fair. Yeah, Mega Man Armor is also pretty interesting too. Like, the earlier stuff kind of reminds me of, like, from what I'm remembering, like, of the design-wise for it, it makes me think a lot of, like, Astro Boy. A bit. Like, where it's more of, like, the smooth, armor designs in some ways, or more rounded design in some points. That actually looks pretty clean there. Just has to be sanded down a little bit on the sides here. I should probably go down to 400 and then... work my way back up. I think Novel deals so's most of fiction. His religion as an advantage, and the only thing that can rival Iroh with religious power is the same thing. You know, that is true. Dio is also just crazy strong too. Like, the dude is practically immortal. And he can control time. And the only thing that stopped him was just another time-controlling person. There we go. Okay, that was 600. Now we need 1,000. Novel Dio is stronger than Novel Cars, and Novel Cars can solo the regular verse except for one stand. Also, thank you for the snack. I'm going to grab the snack. And the water. And now, the snack. Yeah, we're actually going to swap. We're going to be doing a food unboxing now. For just some regular Pocky. Though I know it... Cole, I think it was you that suggested to me that I do the Japanese snack opening stream or whatever. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Which I feel like that would be kind of interesting to do. I just don't really know
how entertaining that would be to actually just me sit and eat food. I would have to be doing something else, I feel like.
Wow, the strongest killing power I've seen was Shallow Vernell from that one Summoned at Peace light novel.
Huh. It's just like an instant death ability. Or I guess just overall killing power in general.
Oh, it's guaranteed death.
So you literally just can't avoid it. You're just dead.
Oh, it would be me opening, raiding, and then doing something associate with the stuff that I got. Oh, they designed characters based off of the food items. Oh, okay. That would actually be interesting.
Man, I can probably do a drawing stream when I really do drawing stuff a lot more again.
She uses it, you will die. No conceptual bullshit stops it. Oh, God. Strongest cannon JoJo's attack seen as either Golden Experience, Requiem, or Tusk Act 4. Or Made in Heaven's Reality. Sure, or Eraser sub-ability.
Huh. Yeah, there is a lot of abilities in JoJo's. I need to actually keep watching JoJo's stuff again. Cause I watched up to Stardust Crusaders, but I started Diamond, but I didn't get super far into it because I got busy and ended up watching other stuff.
It's a multiverse killer if she's bored enough. Oh, God.
I would like to keep the multiverse intact, please. That would be very wonderful.
I missed these parts down here. $600.
Oh, the plot drags a lot until it actually starts. Okay. Also, thank you for sending that to me, Cole. Just saw the notification pop up. 600. Let's do 1,000.
Golden Experience Requiem gives the enemy an infinite death loop. Tusk's final attack forces people into an infinite spin rotation for never-ending suffering until deatomized from existence. Made in Heaven's Reality Erasure sub-ability basically erases the enemy's concept if they die during a universe reset. My God.
Yeah, I guess I just need to get to a point with Diamond is Unbreakable where it doesn't drag. But I mean, I didn't stop watching it because it was dragging. I Yeah, it was mostly just other stuff came out, and I just ended up not watching it at that point. Got D4C. Oh, and you sent me what you used to watch. Saying I want to get better at designing characters while still having fun so they don't get to practice. They just send out the first thought. Go with the flow. First is usually a warm-up, and then the end is the best design based on the snacks that are made. Oh, that actually is a pretty interesting idea. And that would be good, because then that'll give more character design practice. And just drawing practice in general. Okay. These are sanded. So now it is... This is front. That goes in front like that. This goes in back like that. I see, and then it all clicks together. Wow, I kind of really hate that there's a seam, like, right here on the side, but not much I can do about that. I don't have the skills to go and, like, cement that, sand it out, and do all the other stuff. I feel like if I were to go, like, really intense with this, I would end up doing a lot of painting as well. Also, I see a spot, I think, where I accidentally sanded a little bit, so I need to polish that up here. I think I fixed it. Yep. There we go. We're starting to get the torso looking pretty good here. D4C throws you into another U. Then you and the other U are erased. Well, like multi-dimensional stuff? D2, D5, D3, and D1. D2, D5, and D3. One, 2, 3, and then 5. It's like if you went back in time and touched your past self. Oh, so you would, like, screw up the time continuum and basically you're just pooped from existence.
can be omniversal attacks that can destroy the comic panels in JoJo. Pretty much break the manga and show if a very specific stand was used correctly. Bohemian Rhapsody the strongest. Interesting. So that one can literally just break the fourth wall with the comic panels. I'll do 400 on this. Actually, 180. So this one has a bit more cut in it. Okay, that looks good. And 400. That looks good. And 600. Okay, and then 1,000. And the glass ones. Okay. I forgot. I need to do this in one direction at first. One direction. How time you can draw and bring to life a fictional character as long as it has a name in the story. Draw a stick figure named Tom that jumps between shows and destroys the strongest people. The ultimate stand. Tom. Yeah, oh. One Direction. You know what's funny is I completely forgot that I put that other stream video in the corner. Oh, I should get the thinner one. My stand. One direction removes your ability to smell while eating. Pose. Oh my god. I love the poses in JoJo. They're so good. That's my opinion on Alaska. It just looks very cold. I don't really have any positive or negative ideas about Alaska. I just know that it's very cold and it's very dark most of the year. Okay. Oh, your brother lives in Alaska? One exception, the local variation of Wendy's sucks ass. You know, I feel like it would be very difficult to get fresh, not frozen, in a place that's literally a frozen hellhole, from what I have heard. Super cold. I know I will never live in Alaska because I am like a cold-blooded person. I'm like a lizard during the winter. I will have like several layers on because I will just be cold at everything. Hand warmers, scarf, gloves, 2 sets of pants, all for the sake of not freezing my ass off. It's a very great planet and helps its moons live. Alaska, the planet? Food is always uncooked and the restaurants are dirty. Oh god. Or at least where he lives. You wear too much, you'll be slow to react to the moose. Oh no. See, that's why I gotta get a I'll get like a special moose detector. Like how in Alien there's like the movement detector that beeps. I'll get that one and just design it specifically for moose. This one. Oh, man. I feel like this is coming together very well. Stand is called Johnny Johnny. It has the power to turn into a talking pink fridge that helps the family. You can take the food inside it, but it will feel... You can take the food inside it, but it will feel pain and suffering. It also moves at 45 miles an hour. Well, of course, if your fridge is running, you gotta go and catch it. Oh, Alien, what a perfect game. Honestly, I really hope that they do another Alien game using the stuff from Romulus. If they were to do that,
like a new Alien Isolation game with the stuff from that, I would be all over that. Because that was honestly just such a good movie, in my opinion. I went back and forth on that one. But it's fine. It's fine.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care. You're unaware.
That works.
Moving like the sky.
Fine. I just need to up the grit and then it should be smooth. Nice and smooth, just like a shark.
Oh, you were talking about Fireteam Elite.
Ah, yes. The best Alien game, 100%.
Sharks are smooth. Yes, they are incredibly smooth.
Very, very smooth with their very rough skin.
Yeah, then I'm thinking about it, that's probably a very obscure reference. Predator solos, no diff. It's time into battle, just training.
Yeah, well, I mean, when they were doing the Alien versus Predator stuff, it was literally their rite of passage was to hunt one of the aliens, apparently.
What sharks have you been sanding? From the time Fonzie jumped the shark?
No, I don't think so. It's from, like, a very old... I would say very old. I actually don't know how old it is. It's like an old Tumblr post. I think it was Tumblr. It was either Tumblr or Twitter. It was one of those threads where it was this dude where he, like, posted a picture of a shark. And he was just like, I love how smooth sharks are. Like, sharks are very smooth. And he's like, something about, like, petting them. And then all of these people were just like, sharks aren't smooth. And one guy was like, I'm a marine biologist. And he's like, well, you should know that sharks are smooth. I've touched a shark. I know how smooth they are. And everyone's, like, arguing with him, saying, like, he's wrong. He's wrong. But it's like, at the very end of it, there's, like, someone posted that Renaissance painting with, like, the jester sitting on top of the wall where he's, like, poking a stick at, like, some dogs, like, just fucking with them. Because the dude was just baiting everybody into it.
It's the equivalent of the Steve Girl bags of sand comment. Yeah.
Whenever... I don't know why. It's like whenever sharks are mentioned, I'm always just like, oh yeah, sharks are incredibly smooth.
All just because of an obscure-ass reference.
Which, honestly, most of the time, like... I feel like I reference a bunch of stuff. And a lot of it is just, like, very random.
Exactly, it's world-renowned smoothness. Like, you can't beat the smoothness of a shark. It's fantastic.
Sharks have to be smooth to have the most flexibility, and the more flexible, then the shark moves quicker. You tucked a baby lemon shark and an adult bull shark before. I am a marine biologist, so I know sharks are incredibly smooth. And I'm gonna make and these sharks are as smooth as my Gunpla once I am done sanding them down. Very smooth, very shiny. It's the curse of being active during the Wild West days of the internet. You know, that is so true. Like, the wild... I miss some parts of the old internet. Like, it was just fun. Like, like, before, like, we had Facebook and stuff, and before I even had, like, a cell phone, a lot of the ways we communicated was through, like, instant messengers that were online. Like, AIM and other stuff, and Uvu, and a few of the other things. Like... Honestly, it really was just a time to be on the internet. And saying it like that really makes me feel like a fucking relic, even though I am not super old. Yeah, and forums too. It's funny because there's a lot of the time, like, whenever I look up stuff to mess with, there's some times where I find, like, information that I'm looking for on, like, very old dead forums. And I'm just looking at it and I'm just like, the last post here was from, like, over 15 years ago. Because I'm, like, looking up something that I need that's related to it. Don't worry, they already... Yeah, they were broken inside of containment so they won't hurt people. I love my trained sharks that are incredibly smooth and are trained to not hurt people. Thousands. Golden days of the internet was the time you can look up 3 parts of an anime episode and would load them sequentially because you still had dial-up. God, that was the fucking worst. Trying to look up anime back before there was actually solid websites to look up anime it sucked. Anime, when it wasn't mainstream, sucked. Trying to actually look stuff up. And then once they actually started making it more accessible to people, like Netflix and a few other places, like, then it actually started to catch on and be popular. But before that, like, I mean, nowadays too, like, if people act weird about anime shit, like, they'll still get made fun of, but it's like, back at that point, like, not really a lot of people liked anime, and if you liked anime, you were flagged as weird. And I know that for a fact because my family flagged me as weird during that anime stuff. Cause, like, and I wasn't even watching anything bad. I was watching, like, Full Metal Alchemist, like, normal stuff, like Full Metal Alchemist, Cowboy Bebop, like genuinely good shows with good stories, whether it's just like, oh, it's anime? Obviously it has tentacles in it. Get that shit off your screen. What do I think is the greatest human trait? I'd say the ability to adapt. Because being able to adapt is fucking insane. Yeah, intelligence, exactly. Like, that kind of goes hand in hand.
Mankind's aspiration to greatness died when the dial-up modem noise did. Oh. The dial-up noise, how I miss you, but I do not miss your speeds. Absolutely fucking horrendous. Watched a single episode of anime where others could see me back then. My dad walked by. I'm in mismatched mouth movements. Oh my god. The miss that? Yeah, watching with the mismatched mouth movements. Oh, was it like a fan dub or something? Oh yeah, that. Oh, dude, that always sucked too. Because a lot of the time, like, back then, I also only watched dubs. I did not watch subbed. So I also feel your pain on that. Where it's like, I wanted to watch my anime, but I refused to watch it in Japanese because I was like, I don't want to fucking read while I'm watching something. And then lo and behold, years later, I now do the exact opposite. I don't watch dubs. I only watch subbed. Oh, it was the Chunin Exams Naruto. Okay. So it was the official dub. They just didn't adjust it for it. I think that eventually, if humans do evolve past the stars and don't have a war, they'll end up as floating bug things that evolve into code. Really? Yes, I'm watching. Yeah, I think, like, one of the things that I've seen is, like, humanity will just evolve into, like, beams of light or something. Or essentially we would just become, like, universal code, or, like, matter. With, highly advanced intelligence. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to watch anime near other people either. Because I knew for a fact that it was probably gonna be weird, or someone was gonna be like, why are you watching that? I'm just like, like, I want to watch anime if I want to watch anime. Like, y'all can watch your shows and I won't say anything, but I want to watch my stuff and you'll give me shit for it. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with what I was watching. I wasn't one of the kids that did Naruto runs on the playground. That wasn't me. I watched my stuff and I kept it in the show. Like, I'm an anime fan and I enjoy anime, but it's like, I don't make it my entire personality. Like, yeah, like, I like doing shit that's related to anime, like Gundams and games and other stuff, but it's like, and I'm a VTuber. Well, I guess technically anime is my personality or my persona, but it's like I act like a normal human being. I don't act anime. The MHA fandom is completely normal and it isn't weird in any way. The frog case at the zoo, though? What did someone do to a frog case at a zoo? We're gonna walk in on the shade gel scene. Actually grew up to be anime. You know, that is fair. Though it's funny, because it's like, when I first started streaming, I never intended to be a VTuber. I was originally a facecam streamer. Or a facecam YouTuber. But I just couldn't stand looking at my face. And then I think that was around the time when I was streaming, because I tried to stream several times under different personas, like different names. But then when I saw, it was Kizuna, Kizuna I saw her because, like, I was like, holy shit, like, this is really interesting. Like, this is, I never thought about this. And then, like, some software became available to try and make one, and then that's when I tried it out. Because I was like, I don't want to no cam. I like having reactions and stuff, but being a VTuber, like, actually kind of allows some variety with that. That's why I became a VTuber. I never initially decided to do it that way, though. Okay, I think I have all these parts sanded and ready to go. Okay, so then D1 goes directly in the front. Okay, so that goes... Oop. Okay, that, like, slipped out of my hand. Oh, that actually almost would have been bad. I didn't realize that that was not clicking in. Okay, now that should be good. So that's fully in there. Then I need D3 goes on this side. There we go. Basically be your own voice actor starter kits. You know, that's true. That is true. Because it's like, honestly, I really would like to get into doing actual voice acting as well. I feel like I would be probably okay at it. But I just have literally no idea how to get started with that. Okay, the chest is done. Nice. Hi, my name's Deku. We have a special going right now. The number 2 is off by 25%. Would you like the number 2? Sure, I'll take the number 2. I like numbers. So even though 2 is on sale, I would like the number 7 actually as well. Wait, what? Choose a sticker? Six or 7? And place it on the model? Choose a sticker and place it on the model. What's that? Oh, okay. So it's not this. That can go there. So this is actually A1. So I use this, because this one's clear. And then I can choose 6 or 7 to put on the sticker here. And what's the difference between 6 or 7?
So what is that Deku thing reference? Is that someone that was cosplaying Deku? Or is that mimicking him at the end of the thing because of the stuff that happened at the end of the manga? Shit. Okay, let me... Grit. And then 10,000. Now that's been polished on that side. I have to do this side. The only Deku I stand is the tree. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. We love the Deku tree. Any other Deku is a false idol. Deku tree is the one that reigns supreme. A false idol, a usurper. Pursue not the false Deku. Seek enlightenment with the true Deku. I'll take it. Good. 400. 600. Oh, really? Well, you would probably be really good to do, like, some fan voice acting then for that. For both Deku and Todoroki. Yeah, I mostly can just do Gollum and Hank Hill. Which are both incredibly random. So even if I don't do, like, specific character voice acting, I feel like I'm very good at, like, changing the inflection of my voice whenever I want to. At least when it's needed. Like, if someone wants me to try and act like I'm doing my voice in a specific way, I can typically manipulate it to match how they want. Okay, that's good. Let me kind of clear this off. This has like fingerprints and stuff on it. And I can choose 6 or 7. But I have no idea what the difference is between the two. Does it show it somewhere? I guess not. Or maybe it's there in case I screw up, potentially? Kind of fill in the gaps here with that. That doesn't look bad.
Okay, that's not bad. Used to have a mean Sean Connery, but not so sure anymore. Yeah, that's fair. I used to be able to do some other ones, but I can't really do them anymore. You're good specifically with Deku. Not looking like a weird TikTok cosplayer, though. You know, that is also fair. Because that is just... Some of those cosplays, like, they're cool. But some of them are kind of odd looking.
Now, this I can stick in here. So when do I use this? Oh wait, it's just two different things that I can pick. So I can use this E part here. So I can use this one with the stickers, or I can use this one, which has... Honestly, why wouldn't I just use this? Because this permit score one looks different when it's active? Maybe? I don't know.
This is a new thing. Not a big TikTok person. There have been videos before where one of the most famous ones that I've seen was when there was like a cosplay event like at a con, and there was like a whole classroom full of like all of the
people that were going and cosplaying each of the characters, and all their cosplays looked interesting, to say the least. Oh, are you a furry? No, I'm not a furry. No, I don't execute people for that question. That's fine. I am not a furry. I mean, I've explained it before, where it's like, people have come on here and have called me furry, and I'm just like, it's a different concept, because this is mostly just kimono mimi, which is more Japanese in origin, whereas I associate furry stuff with more of the full fursuits and stuff like that, whereas this is more so Japanese inspiration, where it's like, it's not weird. I literally just put on the ears and tail for this because I just like the design. I like the design of fox people characters in anime. But no, I myself am not a furry. Furries throw good parties, apparently. The one thing that comes to my mind whenever I think of furry is the fucking ball pit. And to me, that does not sound like a good time. Also, I know this song as well. This has been used multiple times on, like, people's videos and stuff. Oh no. Yeah, thanks, Internet Historian, for informing me of that. Very cool. Very neat. $100, 600. I need 600. Where are you, 600? There's 600. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. Like, I don't care if people are into that. That's fine. I just know a lot of my experiences that I have had with, like, furries have really not been great. So, like, to each their own. They are more than welcome to do what they want. I just do not want to be... I don't like the fandom. Personally. I'm not for it. Like, for me. Other people can do it, I don't care. But it's just not, it's not my cup of tea. And the last one, and there we go. We looping now. Honestly, this song is kind of looping as well. Like, a lot. A lot of things that kind of set me on edge just automatically. Yeah, that's one of them too. God, there was one time though, and I think I may have talked about this on stream before, where I was away. I was on a business trip, and and we were like states away. We were like in, we were staying at a hotel. We were there for like a business convention for like professional development, and we were staying at this hotel, and like for the whole time, like we didn't have any problems. There was nothing really going on, except on the last day that we were staying there, we had the fun experience of seeing the hotel transfer from a business convention to a furry convention. And already I'm like, no, I don't want to be anywhere near here. for like those kinds of cons. And then we started seeing all of the people coming in with like all their fursuits, all their stuff. People wearing ears and tails and dog masks and shit like in public. And I just looking at it and I'm just like, why, God? Why have you decided to make this occur on our last day here when I'm just trying to have a good time? We had finished all of our professional stuff and I just wanted to relax. And then I see all of this shit come in. And it's like, and there were some suits where it was just like very sexualized looking. And I'm just like, bro, why? Like, I understand being into something, but it's like, I have a hard time with wearing that kind of stuff like in public. Like, cosplays are one thing, like, yeah, like, there's some weird shit with it, and it's interesting, but it's like, most of these stuff is, like, humanoid, and a lot of cosplays typically are very, like, SFW, like, friendly, fine, no problem, but then they're, like, these ones that were just, like, sexualized, and I'm just like, dude, like, why? Goddamn. Strobe lights kick on, time to leave, yeah. Like, it really was just one of those moments where I was just like, ugh, God. There's an MHA free girl, trans girl, in like 2 of your classes. She's a teacher's pet, and no one likes her except like 4 people. I mean, I don't have a problem with being a teacher's pet. I was like that when I was a student. But then again, I also wasn't going out of my way to make myself a nuisance or annoy other people or anything like that. Because that was what I did. I did my shit. I was into the stuff that I was into, and I stayed in my own lane. I didn't push it into people's faces. Like, I didn't dress up in cosplay and stuff and come into school. I didn't do that. Like some people did, because I had people do that when I was in college, and a lot of people are freaked out by that kind of thing. Or it's like, I understand, like, you can dress however you want, like, however you want by like social norms, but if you're gonna like dress them in costumes and stuff and walk around in public when there isn't like an event or a con or Halloween or something going on, someone is gonna look at you and be like, why are you doing that? I mean, not even her own brother likes her, or even despises her. Well, that's unfortunate. But that's kind of sad. I also know, like, too, being in like high school and stuff, like, people are trying to find their niche, and they're trying to find exactly where they fit in. It's a rough time. And it's like I understand, like, you're into that kind of stuff. But it's good to do that kind of stuff, like, maybe if you're at like, an anime club or something. Like, if you're wearing that the whole day, like, that's gonna be kind of rough on social stuff for people. Dad has an interesting story where he walked into the wrong side of an airport conference room. There's a bachelorette party waiting for a Chip and Dale, and to explain that his mid-30s balding polo shirt ass wasn't the droid they wanted. She literally said you forgot to assign homework. Oh. To be fair, you've had teachers not assign homework and still grade on it. Why? Alright, that is the chest. That is done. feel like I'm doing a pretty good job with doing all of the stuff. You know, I'm gonna see. Can I adjust this for focus? No, it's only distance. You can kind of see the detail in it. It's just very difficult. I can't really focus it all that well here. You should have known we have homework every week. Ugh. The worst. Arms. So I'm doing these twice. Oh, are these parts? So that section we do twice. Then it goes into the right arm and the left arm as well. Don't know if she mixed the quirkness from MHA and the reality of the world together. She acts like the TikTok weirdos. Sometimes I think that Ultron was the good guy. I don't know. That's unfortunate. I mean, like, everybody has their own thing. At that point, I feel like people they haven't learned the social cues yet. It's like, I know there's people where it's just like, well, they're free to act however they want. And I'm just like, but if people act however they want, then they're most likely gonna be excluded from other stuff. So I feel like it would probably be good to actually go and you can accept it at times. People can have the things that they want to do, and that's perfectly fine. But if I walk into class and I see someone with Yu-Gi-Oh style hair as I walk in, I'm just gonna be like, that's someone really wanting attention, and I kind of don't need that energy at school or at work or in a public place. Like, you can be yourself all you're on your own time, but if we're all in the same place and we're doing the same thing, I don't want any distractions. I'm trying to do my own thing. I'm trying to get in, get out, and go home. Like, that's the way that I view it. But if you're away from me, like, if you're, like, at, like, an anime club or something like that, doing things like that, that's perfectly fine. You do you. That's your own thing. Great. Perfect. Ultron Chess. Thanos 2024 is a wild ticket. Society is still a thing. You should learn the rules early, be yourself in a safe, comfortable environment. Yeah, that is a very good way of putting it. Where it's like, we have normal social standards, and they've been in place. And it's like, I understand, like, some people want to break those social standards, and that's fine, but I personally don't want to look at people with crazy anime hair or people being really weird or loud or whatever and just Naruto running throughout the halls. Like, there is a limit to it. Like, tone it back. Please. Please. Because it's shit like that that leads to other people that are fans of anime and other stuff to also be, like, looked at in a negative light, where it's like, I'm just into it, dude. Like, I do my thing. I watch my shows. I keep my shit to myself unless I'm talking to my friends or people that are actually into it. I'm not gonna, like, word vomit to random people about anime and other stuff. Like, unless I think someone would be genuinely interested in it, then I'll just be like, hey, you might like this, because it has this, this, and this.
Like, you might like Gundam because you like war movies or something along those lines. You like war crimes, watching those happen. Who knows? Like, there are points where it's like, just chill. It's great. Being a wild and crazy fun person in a stern environment is a great way to develop identity issues. It's way easier to just have the mask ready. And I mean, it's sad, like, the mask idea, like, it is, but, like, I don't... Like, I feel bad, but... Like I said, it's like, that's... I've had to go through it. Other people have had to go through it. It's like, as I explained before, I didn't really watch anime. Or, I watched anime, but I didn't really talk about it with people when I was younger, because a lot of people view anime as weird, and now it's mainstream. But even though it's mainstream now, there are still people that do weird shit. And that can apply to any fandom, like, or any kind of thing, where it's like, if you make something, like, if you make your entire identity one thing that you do, like, and you're just really obnoxious about it, I'm not gonna want to be near you. Like, I enjoy having good conversation and talking with people, but if it's like, if you're constantly screaming, and just being, like, off the wall, like, I am a very chill person. When it comes to stuff, and I like having my calm environments. How do you feel about the amount of schools and their those kinds of levels? Yeah, that's, I don't know what's going on with that. It's definitely risen, and I feel like we need to focus more on mental health and actually addressing issues like that, where it's like, I understand, like, it's good to create an open and welcoming environment, but it's good to also set ground rules and help people develop social skills to help develop them as people. Because kids need guidance, and if they get the wrong guidance, then they're gonna have a very hard time, or they're gonna very much struggle or do something regrettable, I feel like. Like, it's good to have, or not good, it's essential to have good role models in someone's life, and that is a make or break difference for people. And I feel like if we have more support programs for kids, it would lead to those kinds of events not occurring, because mental health is something that actually needs to be taken very seriously in this day and age. Like, you can have your masks, you can have your fun and stuff like that, but it's like, it's important that, like, not everyone is gonna want to be near someone that's incredibly loud and stuff. Like, you know, honestly, I'll say this too, you can dress however you want. I will pull that back, because there are people where it's like, you can decorate yourself however you want, but if you yourself are not obnoxious about it, that's fine. That is fine. Because it's like, I know there's some people where it's like they do like the goth aesthetic and other things like that. Because I was thinking more so purely just like the ears and tail and whatever, and it's like, oh, like, why are you wearing that in public? But that can also apply to other things, and I feel like if you conduct yourself as a regular person while you are wearing those things, that's fine. But don't be loud and obnoxious. Don't be in people's faces about it. Just don't. Just don't. It's not that hard. It really is not. I think metal detectors are pretty good. Yeah, metal detectors are pretty good. And there are a lot of schools that do actually implement them. A lot of them are mostly in inner city schools where they have them. But not every school has, I guess they feel they don't have the need for that, depending on the
the area in which they're in, like if there's higher crime rates or lower crime rates, because no one really expects anything like that to happen until it actually happens.
It's like there's a type of mental / emotional stat spread. I have a lot of people statting up with the spread of DDDS and not BABAA. Social nutrition that's leaving a lot of people malnourished. That is a very good way of putting that. That is a very good way of putting that. I would say, like, if people... One of the most important things I feel like that people should actually really try and work on, especially when they're young, and if they notice it with kids, is social interaction and conducting themselves in like a way where, and that's not even as like a behavioral thing, that's mostly just like as a, like even helping kids that have trouble with communication as well. Like I feel like it's very important to help teach people to get along and interact with others. Because it's like everybody, like I said, everybody has their interests, but no, not everybody is going to want to have that shoved into their face. And that's like part of the thing that I do with like my VTuber stuff. And it's like, yeah, like I'm here, I'm a VTuber, but it's like I don't shove it. Like I'm not like every single thing I do is just like, oh, VTuber this, VTuber that, blah 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 blah. And it's the same thing with like anime and other things. I'm just like I don't shove my anime down other people's faces. Like if I know someone doesn't want to talk about it, or I assume that they just don't want to talk about it, unless there's something related that they talk about. Like if there's something that I think could tie into it where I could just be like, hey, you might like this. And then it flows. And that also goes with like conversation in general, where it's like talking with people goes back and forth. It is a two-way street with talking to people. And it's like, I know that like there's times where I like word vomit and spew and like talk someone's ear off, and that's also perfectly fine. But it's like a lot of people just don't know conversation flow, which is a very important thing to also pick up too. Thumbnails are actually good when you could very easily do some clickbait stuff. Couldn't say thumbnail with the hand cam up. Yeah, you know, that's fine. Well, that's one of the things that I also didn't want to do, is I don't want to make clickbait thumbnails. Like, I like going and taking the art of games and other stuff, and I like incorporating myself into it, because it's like I'm playing through it. I'm doing my thing with this game. And that's one of the things I actually really like doing, is I like making thumbnails for the YouTube streams. And I know actually one of my favorite ones is the Evil Within 2 one that we just did yesterday. I need A9. I'm like talking so much, I'm getting distracted. I'm like not cutting these things when I need to cut them. But it's like that's one thing that I refuse to do, is I don't ever really want to make clickbait thumbnails. Like, and if I do make a clickbait thumbnail, it is purely because it is going to be something that's ironic, and I'm doing it to make a joke of it. Like, it was actually funny, when I was working on the thumbnail for today's stream, I was talking with my friends, and I was just like, hey guys, like I made this thumbnail, like take a look at it. And it was like this really shitty looking thumbnail where it was just like a space background. There is the LFRITH Gundam model like flying through space, and then there was me and my VTuber model just looking there. Just like looking at the side. I'm like, oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Pog face, just like looking at it. And that's just,
And that's just purely to be dumb or clickbait or anything like that. And I honestly enjoy making those kinds of things. It's like a joke. But it's like, if I genuinely, like, I just do not want to make something that's like a misleading thumbnail. Poor Evil Within 2. I really hope that game is going to be better. I really want it to be a good game by the time we're done. I need C5 as well. I think this one is D. C5. I think people should have strict clothing, specifically red, blue, yellow, or green tattered pants and shirts. I also think so. Everyone should be doing some type of 24/7 until death by exhaustion. Oh god. Yeah, I would rather not do that. I mean, I never want to partake in a work death culture. That is actually going to be horrendous. C5 here. Go with these. Boop. Yeah, I think that would be pretty rough to do. It'd be a work until you drop kind of thing. And that's definitely not the type of environment that I think that the world should be in. Like I understand, like, you want to do business when you're doing business. Look professional as you can. But then when you're on your own time, do your own thing. Dress up. Do whatever you want. Go out in public, do your thing. That's on your time. I'm in a public space, but if I'm in school, if I'm in work, I would expect my coworkers to show some kind of professionalism in how they make themselves appear. Stayed up way too late last night playing Space Engineers, which is kind of like working 24/7 till death, so you can relate. Oh my god. Okay, I'm looking at this, and this looks like it's a mold line, so I'm gonna take that off. Yeah, I think every time I'm gonna look at these, I'm gonna reference the actual sheet to make sure it's not just a, to make sure that it actually is something that needs to be removed and isn't just a detail that actually should be kept. Actually, maybe I should do the higher grid. This looks like it actually is going to be kind of rough to remove this line. a little rough. Okay, 400. The moment they understand their surroundings is the moment they start working. I wouldn't say that. You can understand your surroundings and still be perfectly fine with doing stuff. But, because it's like, not all kids start working. I mean, like, I guess they technically do, like, doing school stuff and things like that, but they, I don't know, my brain just froze for a second there. What the heck? My brain just froze. I guess kids, well, kids, when they do understand their surroundings, they'll start to go to, like, school and things like that. So I guess they do technically start to work at that point. But then at that point, they're learning, like, social skills and, like, basic things, like, stuff to help people survive. Along with learning colors and how to finger paint and other fun things that kids do. Like, trying to not sand this down too much, because this does have, like, a ridge here. Which, honestly, I might scrape this a bit. Like, I'll probably rescribe this, the edge of this, to give it a bit more definition. Well, if they die while working, then they can become Soylent Green. Because Soylent Green is people. They're 6. They could do taxes. Yeah. Well, that's something that we've worked to remove as well, is child labor. Because that's something we don't want kids to do. Or at least the regular people don't want kids to do that. I think the ones that would be like mega corporations and other stuff. Fuck. I just slipped and I slightly cut this. Now, I was thinking about getting magnifying, like, jeweler glasses, and I thought, nah, I'm fine. My eyes can handle it, but now I'm, like, this far away, looking at this, trying to keep it under the light and under the camera, and I'm just, like, kind of regretting my decision not buying a pair now. Let me see this. And we'll try and polish this up. It's okay. I slightly fucked up this part a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. Quote Android 17, protect the Earth or become the fertilizer that feeds it. Don't get the eye strain. Yeah, I'll try my best to not get eye strain. Of course you will be enforcing this new order with your strength as the God Emperor. The Emperor of Mankind? Oh my gosh. I didn't know the Emperor of Mankind was watching my stream. Sir, I am a big fan, especially how you go and take care of all of the other lesser evils, or greater evils, I should say, within the 40k universe. $400, that's $600,000, $400. Okay, that's 600. And if anything, I can probably make this stuff look like it's intended to actually be there. Yeah, it does look like a mold line right now, so I at least need to sand this down. I can decide later if I want to scribe it out or not when I do inking. Now I will scribe the base, like the lines here. Like the actual like edge that goes around, I'm gonna scribe that out. So, yeah. Okay. There we go. Alright, so I got that. Got that. So I think I need to sand these parts down a little bit. Yep. And cover this up. Doesn't look that bad. Maybe if I 1,000 grid it? Nah. Let's go 400 and up. I don't like sand intensifies. Oh, well, I very much like sanding, especially when I get very smooth surfaces at the end of it. Not just the men, but the women and the children too. They will all experience the sand. Call you Darude. Oh yeah, because I'm totally making a sandstorm right now. Nice. You want the Tamiya Nissan Skyline model kit? Nice. Is that a oh yeah, that's a Nissan Skyline. Where can you just like get them off of Amazon or something? That actually does sound like it would probably be an interesting kit to do. Should be good. Do this what piece? More sand. That's fine. 400. $600. $1,000. I feel like I'm really getting this process down now. Your little sister's favorite cars are all Nissan. I really do appreciate your humor. Like I genuinely do. It makes me laugh so much. Let's see. 400. You know, that actually might be something interesting to do too. Would probably be car kits. Car model kits as well. So I feel like for car model kits, I would have to definitely do prep work, like painting and stuff beforehand, because a lot of them are all grayscale when they come. I could make a ship in a bottle. That would be kind of funny to do. Ship in the bottle stream. Every single time I drop a piece, I have to take the bottle and smash it and start a new model. The ultimate challenge. Lost in the bottle stream. That would actually be crazy to do. I am a Gundam fan. I'm still watching a lot of the stuff. Like I started with Witch of Mercury, but I've started watching the original Federation timeline for it. Man, that's crazy. Look at that, the best viewers thing to the abyss. Oh. There we go. We like banning bots in chat. That's funny. But yes, I am a Gundam fan. I do very much... I enjoy the mechs, the models, and I've always really liked looking at Gunplas and stuff. But I've recently just started getting into building them myself. Oh, you're into street racing stuff. Okay. Yeah, there's been I haven't watched any like car videos in a while, but I used to watch them all the time. Or it's talking about like different mod kits and stuff for like Japanese street racing cars. A lot of the really interesting videos too are a lot of the abandoned car YouTube videos where it's like they go to Japan and they find a whole bunch of like abandoned street racers. Can you actually name all 166 stands? That's very impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I think I just have to do the tip of this one. Shouldn't need the 180, you just need to do 400. Like to give custom body parts to the Nissan Skyline model kit. Yeah, that would actually be cool. I mean, honestly, you might be able to find... there might be people on, like, Etsy or something that may potentially make modified parts. Or even, like, 3D print parts, too. Actually, I might have to use the 180 on this. That white nub part is not going on. Okay, now it should be going on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 600. You just realized what Etsy means? Alright, what does Etsy mean? I've never read into it too much. I think of JoJo's stand, I think of the fruity DFC pose. Yeah, honestly, I really do love seeing a lot of the custom stuff that people have installed on their cars. That and like rebuild videos and just restoration videos of cars. Like a lot of them are just so cool. Like I could never afford that myself. And I don't even have the know-how of installing it myself, but it's always something that I've looked at and appreciated, and like knowing the amount of skill that it could take to do stuff like that sometimes, like it's crazy like what some people have come up with for modifying their cars. Oh, etc. Is that actually what it's supposed to be? I would okay. Yeah, I can see why you'd be mad. Okay, so this C5 upside down. That's there. That's there. This fits directly into this. And push down and in. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done anything with Hot Wheels in a very long time, but I used to play with them all the time when I was a kid. I even have, like, a bunch of older cars from, like, the 60s and 70s that my dad gave me. It's the only thing that makes sense. I've cracked the code. This is my Enigma machine moment. Oh, there was a part that I skipped. There was something else I had to do first. C6 and C7, I have to do that twice. C6. C7. And it's one pair. And C6. C7. We just recently bought Hot Wheels Fast and Furious cars? Nice. Yeah, I don't think I ever owned, like, the Hot Wheels ones, but there were some, like, Fast and Furious, like, bigger cars. They were, like, about this big or so that I got, like, when the Fast and Furious movies were coming out when I was little. Like, the Tokyo Drift ones. Back when Fast and Furious was about racing instead of robbing and action and whatever it's about now. This actually looks pretty cleared here. There's another spot here. Into the original Fast and Furious trilogy from the 2000s. Yep, that's what I know. Yeah. They had a space part in the newest one. Yeah, I prefer, like, the original street racing ones. Actually, I don't think I have to do anything too crazy to these. I think if I just sand these a little bit, they'll probably be okay. Like, mostly just enough to kind of clear off the nub stuff for this. And there's not a lot on here. Huh. Okay. That's good. Oop, I dropped that. Didn't mean to.
Why do the parts need to be sanded? So that way they just look cleaner. Because whenever I cut them, there's little nubs or like white spots or imperfections on it that just don't look all that great. So I'm just sanding down the parts so that way I can go and make it a bit more presentable and cleaned up. Yeah, it's just adding an extra layer of polish onto it.
I think those should be okay. So there's 3 points on each, so this one needs a little bit more sanding.
Every time I think about Fast and Furious, I immediately think about that Vin Diesel impersonator class where they chant family for 30 seconds. Oh god.
That sounds more like a nightmare.
You also want the Australian semi-truck model kit since you're a fan of big rigs? Nice! Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've never actually done a car model kit before. I own one that I have to build. But I have to get like paints and stuff and get that together. But I've owned the model since I was like very young, and I just never did it because it was very complicated for me to do at that point. But I do actually really want to build it because it's a 79 Charger model, and I really wanted to do like a nice, like paint it, then do like a black coat, do a stripe, like a nice powder blue, and then go and fill in the rest of it. Because that's like the one car that I really would want to get if I ever like actually, if I won the lottery, that is the one car that I would buy. That would be like my classic car. That would be, and that would just be like my Sunday driver. Thought I was gonna make the family car. No. No, not the family car. Yeah, that's like the one car that I really do want, is just the 79. Let's see. Okay, so I put those together. How the fuck does this go? Oh, it goes together like that. Okay. So that goes together like that. And then this fits into here. Oh, okay. Interesting. You push it together, and then you push it in. Nice. These are going to be the shoulder pads, I think. Aldrins. Car you want is a 97 Nissan Silvia. Oh, an S14. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what car you're talking about. Yeah, that would make a pretty good, pretty interesting drift car.
So I need to do B1, 2, B1, 1.
Okay, B1, 1.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna worry about trimming these ones too much. Okay, so B11. B11. B12. Yeah, because unless, like... This is more so, like, going... These are frame parts, so unless these are really going to be very exposed, I don't think I'm going to worry about sanding these parts, these pieces. One. B2.
Perfect.
This is going to be up like that. Try to do that. Yeah, it clears that well enough. Just kind of scraping away at it. Not like actually sanding it, but yeah, that looks fine. So as long as the stuff isn't like super noticeable, that should be fine.
Love the dichometry of you chilling and building a model to me scurrying around in the vents on a British oil rig. Honestly, I do really like doing this. I think this is hilarious. There's your Subway Surfers in the corner, except it's just me on another stream running around to some horror stuff.
And that's the stream where I'm like really good with the lecky. But in this one, I'm really good with the Gunpla. Okay, so I got both of those. So then I need C9 and C8. C3 and C4. C9 and C8. Okay. That's this. And it's 2 C8s. I need the 2... Oh no, that's 2 C9s. Now I need the 2 C8s. Cool. Yeah, if you think this is crazy, tune in on Fridays. Ah, yes. Yeah, these streams are a riot. Especially the Friday ones. I think with some of these I can literally just kind of scrape at them a little bit and then they're fine. Okay. Yeah, these are two different. Yeah, because some of these it's like the plastic is already white, so they just need to be like slightly adjusted. Just so that way they look a little bit more flat. Because like if I do a full sanding of some of these, like they're just so small. Like it would be a pain in the ass to try and completely get into some of these sections. Especially when I can't even really see some of the parts all that well. So I think this will be, this is actually going to look pretty good when, this is going to be pretty good once this one's actually finished. Because when I get the line work and everything done, because I don't think, I'm probably not going to be able to finish this tonight. Like, I think I might give it until maybe like another 50 minutes, 50. And then I'll probably wrap things up for the night. So I'm curious as to how far we're going to get. We're probably going to be able to finish the arms and then maybe start something else, but... I mean, if anything, we can probably do this again for next weekend. Because I don't want to leave this model half finished. I do want to, like, actually do it and get it done. C9. That's the wrong one. This one goes here. Cool. I love how these all snap together very nicely. 24-hour endurance Gunpla stream. No sleep till master grade. Oh god. You know, maybe... You know, maybe that'll be something interesting that we could possibly do in the future. Now that I'm thinking about it... That maybe not a Gunpla stream. Maybe we can actually probably do. Maybe we could do a 24-hour stream as like a goal for the charity event for next month. Now I need C3 and C4. 24-hour Wii Fit adventure. Oh god. No, I'm trying to think. Do I even have... I don't think I have Wii Fit. I'd have to get a balance board and everything. I have my Wii. I mean, it's sitting next to me.
So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies.
Yeah, if we reach a certain amount of money for the Halloween charities month, we'll do an exercise stream. Yeah, with the Ring Fit.
Yeah. I don't have a Ring Fit either.
24 hours of Miku boxing on the Nintendo Switch. That's what I'll do. And that'll give me an excuse to buy my Miku game. It's funny where it's like most of this stuff I think is just like a little bit of like residue just from like the mold casting. "24 hours COD Black Ops 2 Zombies." You know, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Either that one or original Black Ops Zombies. But also do World at War too. Yeah, some residue. Because I mean, like, if I just like put a little bit of pressure on the stuff, it just comes right off. Like, I don't really need to sand some spots. Oh, the sanding's been a lie. I've just been making this whole build more work than it needs to be. I actually have been thinking about doing like a car truck simulator game at some point. Though I would like to do the funny thing where it's like I get like an actual wheel to go and drive it. But then again, if I do that, y'all will also get to see my road rage. Though I wouldn't have to worry about any repercussions, so I can literally just be like, "Oh, you're honking at me? Swerve." I feel like a trucker driving simulator game will really actually bring out the worst in me. Because I know I talk a lot of shit when I drive. Okay, so I have all these pieces, so... Oh, is it just a couple different joints for each arm? Oh. We've pretty much built, like... most of the pieces for both of the arms. I guess it's literally just the main difference is just the joints. It's a truck simulator game called Rig and Roll. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'd totally check it out. I know I have a whole slew of games that I'm gonna have to go through. That bunch of that y'all want me to play. But I will definitely add that to the list.
It has a storyline and cops that chase me if I break the law. Oh, like does it actually follow like traffic laws?
C10. One of the C10 pieces. Pop that out. C10, and then I need B6, B16, and B14.
And you can fully customize them. That's actually pretty nice sounding. Pacific Drive is a car-themed survival game if I really want to rage. Oh god.
I mean, I am totally willing to give it a try. Six B14. Okay, let's see. Here, B14. Oh, I'm looking at the left arm, but it's fine. I'll build the left arm first. Whatever. Okay, B14, B16. And C10 on top of that.
Makes it interesting is while you're driving cargo, you can also race with other truckers. Earn more cash if you come in first at the destination. Oh, and it is on Steam. Okay.
Yeah, if it's on Steam, I very much would prefer that than, like, other game things.
It's a nice title for the wait for a sale list, at least.
Yeah, for Pacific Drive, that seems like it would probably be... That'd be a good waiting title. To polish this, or I might need to sand this one a little bit down. I'm gonna keep this even on here, so that's 400, 600. Okay, 1,000.
And now 10,000. Yes. So I have the glass files for the polish at the end.
Yeah, because the other ones that I have, they're just regular files here. Like, for just each of the different levels. And then
I have the glass files as 10K.
Yeah, I actually just got all of these today. I've been doing a lot of research since I did my last build, and I've really been wanting to up my game a bit with making a pretty good quality Gundam. Totally have Kittception by stacking the previous Gunpla streams into the corner. You know, I could do that. That would actually be really funny. Oh, you top code after? Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing any painting with this. I haven't gotten into that realm of Gundam or Gunpla making yet. But I do plan on getting there eventually. I just don't have the space for paints. But I feel like that it would be really fun to do. Because I know there was a really cool Calibarn build that I saw where they took the high grade version, which I actually bought, and I have to build it still. I'm gonna be doing that next month. But then they did like a whole like light conversion kit on it and everything, and I would love to do that. And they did something different where they did a black base for like the shadows. But when I saw that, I feel like it would probably be really cool to do as like a purple undertone base instead. So that way it's like a purple like shadows and then like the more like white / ceramic kind of look to it for the top coat. Or not top coat, but like for the main paint color. Top coat and decals would elevate any kid to the next level. Yeah. And you have one through the backlog. Yeah, it's like it's cool. I've bought several of these. I have 3 other models that I'm gonna need to be building, counting the Calibarn one. Because I have that one, I have Mobile Doll May, and I pre-ordered the Requiem for Vengeance one that's coming out in December. Your hands shake way too much to paint models. I feel like I have some hand shake for it as well, but the nice thing, like from what I've seen with like airbrushing, it's like you wouldn't do hand painting unless you do like fine details. It's just like spray, just like back and forth, just to kind of like get a good layer on top of it. And then if you want to do even more details, then you can go in with like hand brushes and stuff. So this one, oh, okay, so the nub here, oh, that locks in, so that fits there. That slides, and then this just connects right like that. Okay, so that will stay down there. And then these lock, all in there locks into that. That's interesting. That locks into here? I guess that spins around. That locks into there. That locks into other side. Like that. That's actually, one thing that I really do love about Gunpla kits is just how well they're engineered. Like, they're just great. Like, honestly, like, these are probably my favorite model kits that I've ever done. And I used to build models all the time. I mostly did, like, plain models and stuff in the past. But these ones are just so nice. B18 and C2. B18. It is here. fine. That's fine. Sick. And I need C2. C2, where are you? That is C... Yeah, that's C. So I need that. C2 is right there.
Oh, you're gonna be doing a ton of soldering in coming months. Okay. Well, yeah, that'll definitely force you into wanting to try and keep your hand more stabilized with doing stuff like that. 'Cause that's always a lot. That is true. It is part of the reason that Gundam continued as a franchise with how well this stuff was built. The other part is forbidden knowledge. Yeah. I've been seeing, like, several videos on YouTube now, because, like, they keep, like, I'm now in the Gundam algorithm, so it, like, sends me a bunch of stuff. And there's, like, one thing that I keep seeing, and it's the... It's the... Oh, it's the backside of the hand. Okay. Need to go. Oh no, I am done. Better right there. Flip that around. Oh, flip the hand around. I was just a little confused there with the arm. The way that it looked. But yeah, I keep seeing this video pop up where it's just like the toy that almost sank Gundam, and I keep seeing it, and it's like I keep thinking about watching it because I am interested in it, but I'm just like, it probably was some over-engineered toy that may have just not sold well. And it looked like it was made out of metal too, so I feel like probably they may have gotten away from that. So that way they could, they could survive. The lead paint edition. You know, I didn't even think about that. Okay, now I'm doing the other arm. E1-3. This is the other one. Cool. Put that there. Now I need C10 again. The Shards of Metal Edition. That must be a very collectible toy. I want the lead poisoning Gundam. It's a special weapon set that hasn't returned since. I mean, who doesn't want a Gundam that can commit actual war crimes? There's Miku in this song. I just heard the synth, and I'm just like, yeah,
That is 100% Miku. Okay, got that. Actually, I should 180 that one. Oh, yeah. That's a pretty decent sized chunk that's still on there. Okay.
Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while
This toy caused more fatalities than the one in the show. Amuro if he wasn't getting held back by the rest of White Base. Literally slaps top a Gundam. This bad boy can commit so many war crimes. Okay, got that. Now the 1000 grit. No, I should also get a 1 grit too. That's just a rock like what Dank Pods has. God, I just really love... I love how well these polishing, like these glass files, they are so nice. Do that, and then look at this. Cut this out. I don't think I need to sand this one. This looks okay. Scrape it a little bit. So this one does need to be sanded. It's 600. Yeah, next time when I do this, I'm gonna have to remember to grab like a toothbrush. That way I can go and just easily brush off all of the stuff that's on here. Because I have one upstairs, I just didn't grab it. That. Pop that there. Send. This goes here. And then I need the hand, so it's C1 and B17. War crime, war crime, war crime, war crime. War is hell An entirely unjustifiable. Yeah, take that, Xeon Mao war crime. Gundam episode flow path. That is very accurate. You know, it's one thing that also really irks me. That I noticed. I noticed it really fast. Was in the original Gundam, they reuse so many fucking scenes. It's crazy. Like, how many fight scenes they reuse. Like, the amount of Zaku deaths that I've seen, the amount of, like, the other deaths that I've seen, that it's literally the exact same thing. Sometimes they just change the background, but it's literally the exact same animation that they just do. And I guess it was a budgetary thing that they did. But I noticed it so fast, and every time I see it, it irks me. Because I'm just like, I've already seen this animation before. I've already seen this before. Just like, please, show me some other stuff. Stock footage is a hell of a drug. Yeah, it really was. Like, I was actually kind of shocked and annoyed when I first saw it, because I was just like, nah, there's no way they just did the exact same thing. And then I kept seeing it episode to episode over and over again, and I'm just like, dude, like, why? Well, the magical girl transformation sequence is fine. That makes sense. It makes sense with magical girl transformation. It doesn't make sense when portraying someone exploding in a war show. Like, I keep seeing the same Zaku death over and over again. But whenever I see, like, new animations, I'm like, wow, I'm in for a treat today, aren't I? Okay. Arms. Complete. Nice. This looks like it's telling me to assemble these now. Yeah, this is a really interesting joint that they have for the arms. I'm trying to be very delicate with this. I don't want to snap it like as I was told. All right. Look at that. This is actually coming together very well. Each individual person is the same explosion. Yeah, in some things, yeah, it is. It really is just the same death scene. Believe in Bamco, they wouldn't betray us. No, they wouldn't. Oh, God. Man, I'm feeling very satisfied with this. I think I'm probably going to... I think this might actually be a good stopping point for building the Gundam today. Because I will do a part 2 of this, because I still have to build the feet, the legs. Well, even more of the legs. More of the legs. The joints, the waist, the... assembling the rest of it up top. The backpack, too. And all the weapons. And on top of that as well, I'm gonna try inking and stuff, too. Like doing pen lining. So I feel like there is a ton of stuff to do for this still, and I don't even know, like, I'm thinking about it. How far have we gotten in this? It's like a page and a half we've done of this so far. And we still have a few more to go, so who knows? I think maybe I'll see if I can try and stream doing this for next Saturday, but if I am big parish, I may try and do it Sunday or another day, or we might try to figure something out for another time. But yeah, this is honestly really cool. I'm so glad that I decided to go and get these newer tools, or these tools as well, to go and help out with this, because they really do make like a massive difference. Because this looks very clean looking. Especially since, like, some of the stuff that I had to clean off, like, on the head, like, there was, like, seam lines on here, too. Like, I feel very good about this build. And the effort that I've been putting into it. So, I am happy with this. So I'll have to see if I can find, some water slides that go along with this model. So I'm not sure if this one does have anything like that with it. Oh. You know, now that I'm looking at it, it's actually perfect because it looks like the Still Wakes the Deep stream that we were watching, as well as actually also wrapping up too. Oh god. You misinterpreted water slides for a moment. Yeah. Well, I mean, most of the time, I mean, we did stickers last time. Well, actually, I didn't do the stickers on stream for that one. But normally you get stickers with them. But this one is actually pretty... This one is pretty interesting. So, I'm curious to see if there are water slides that actually will go with this. Oof. But yeah, I think this is going to be a good point to wrap up for the night. So, next stream is going to be on Monday. We are going to be continuing on with Hi-Fi Rush. So I will go to this screen now. We will be continuing on with Hi-Fi Rush. Wednesday, we are going to be doing Space Marines as well. And on Friday, we will be continuing on with Evil Within 2. So, yeah, look forward to that. If you have any ideas as well for stuff you would like to stream, like, see maybe with, like, stream incentives and stuff for the charity month that is going to be coming up as well, because I know we're batting around a couple of ideas for that too, where we'd be maybe do a 24-hour stream, something along those lines. Let me know, put it in suggestions, and yeah. So with that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching. It's always a pleasure to play games to you. It's always fun to have it come and have a grand old time. And along with playing games, it's always fun to put gunplas and do artsy kind of stuff. I do want to try and do this a lot more often. But yeah, so thank you for tuning in. And I will see you all next time. Have a good night and peace out.